Mrs. Elliott, hello, and congratulations to you and Aaron. Nice to see you in here. Big Slim, hello, hello, thank you. I hope I catch a big one today, too. I decided I wanted to try to come out here and make it for the afternoon when the waters are maybe a little bit warmer. Obviously, it's, the daytime. And I'm also fishing in a different direction. Usually here on this spot, I have this whole thing flipped around. So today I dropped line in, there's a 30-foot hole over there. So I'm casting out that way. And then also out in front of me. So yeah, hopefully today. Speaking of Aaron, hello, hello, congratulations. So I saw, Aaron, you might be stuck in an airport. Are you still? So you're trying to make your way back home? The pole down at the end, I'm going to step in my eel blood down here. There's a pole down at the end. So the only thing, there's one that is not currently in the water because I'm waiting for my mullet, my finger mullet, to thaw out. My Michelle, hello. Oh my gosh, look at my family coming in. Aw, you guys are the best. Yeah, I can't, that one down there, I can't see it in the camera. So, and it's way down there. So I'm going to have to rely on the bells. That one has a very fresh, very, very fresh eel head on it. And then I have eel body, the fresh eel body on the other two lines that are closest to us right there. So I put the Mad Cats right here. And I'll toss out the other line with the finger mullet as soon as that thaws out. Ernie Brown, hello, hello. In Denver till 12:55. Bummer. Chrissy Brown, hello, hello. So the last live I was down here. Well, it was night. I was down here last night. It was cold. Again, I'm just gonna say it was cold. But now I'm down here. I can actually see these two boats that we were talking about that are for sale. There's two of them for sale. So, never know. You just might find Laura Explorer living in a houseboat. That'll be a whole new live stream. Frank, hello. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Gail, hello. Thank you all for popping in. You know how it goes. I figured, well, there's a couple reasons I'm going live today. One is I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'm going to catch a dang monster out of here. And if I do, I want it on live stream. Oh, shoot. I forgot to tell LG Bass. Well, my Michelle's on. I forgot to tell him I was going live. He said he was going to look for me. So, Michelle, if he does not know I'm out here live, would you please just let him know? I feel so bad. I always forget to tell people I'm going live because I'm just like, hey, I'll just go live. But regardless, I'm hoping that I catch a big one today. And speaking of LG Bass, he's working on closing out his 365 fish for the year. He is so close, so close. So be watching for that. I hope that we can all be there on his very last fish because he's been working very diligently down there. And Michelle has been also working very diligently to keep him and all of his dock friends fed with her fabulous meals. So there's that reason that I'm here and live. The other reason is I just wanted to show off, and I'll have to show it off probably a couple times today. But I'm beyond grateful for Mr. Mike Costello Outdoors, because he actually had said that he was going to provide me with a bucket that has the rod holders. And this is so, there's a particular dock closer to home that he fishes all the time, that I am not able to fish because I do not have the rod holders for it. I don't have the setup. There's no place for me to even strap. I can't strap my poles to anything really out there. So that's where the bucket kind of came into play. But he went above and beyond and painted it, obviously, this beautiful grape purple, metallic purple color. And he actually struggled to get this paint, believe it or not. It was not an easy task. They were out of paint everywhere. Oh, not the big screen. Gosh, you guys are horrible. What kind of people are you? Just kidding. You know what? As long as I can't see myself on the big screen, oh my gosh. Then I'm like, do I look okay? But anyway, yeah. So not only did he provide me with and painted, he searched around for paint. They didn't have it. He found some, obviously. He provided the rod holders. And then on top of that, he also, I don't have them out here. They're in my, oh, here they are. He provided these cool little strips. They're blacklight strips. So his thought was that maybe I could attach them to the bucket, the lid of the bucket, and then light my Mad Catz rod up. But I probably won't attach it just because I think the lid is going to go through taking a beating because I am not that easy on my stuff. Sweet bucket. Yep. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that, especially if I'm going to be on the big screen. Oh, gosh. Yes. It's so funny when people say that. You're on the big screen. No, God, no. Well. Big Matt, hello, hello. I'm sorry, I'm just scrolling to see who I missed or might have missed. Ernie's fantastic. You went until 12. What are we talking about? What did I miss there? Oh, a live stream. Yeah, that's great. You're going live. I'm missing those because I typically lately have been going to bed by 8:30. And oddly enough, even on the weekends, I'm just tired by then. So, but yes, I thought this was very, very awesome that he offered and went above and beyond making this bucket for me. And he also gave me a slew of stickers. I have one of every color, so I can put one of those stickers on there. Oh, I don't think I brought those down with me. But I'm sure you've all seen the Mike Costello stickers. Mike Costello outdoor stickers. And speaking of stickers and putting them on the bucket, I don't know what was that. Ooh. I also got Freddie and Nina's stickers in the mail. So here's Nina's kayaking crew. Brad Caudill won these and asked that they send them to me. And they actually did send me 2. So I can stick one on my board at home and one on the bucket. Whoop. How do I go? And Freddie's outdoors. Ernie, I should have been in bed too. Okay, so LG is charging his phone, so he's not in chat, but he's watching. Yeah, I'm hoping that he's going to get down there to the dock. It's too bad you guys don't have signal down there so that he can actually run the live stream like Aaron does. But hopefully Aaron will be there when Tom gets that fish. that final fish. So one other shout out that I wanted to do as well while I'm on here, as I said, there was multiple reasons for why I wanted to do this live. So TX Tiger was kind enough to send me. Wow, man, hello again. So awesome that you've been coming in so often. I appreciate that very much. So TX Tiger, if you did not know, now you will. And I hope you all will share that information out. But he also makes weights. And so he sent me, it's probably easier, a whole bunch of these weights. I mean, these are like half an ounce, 1.5 ounce, 2 ounce. Yeah, ½ ounce. That's tiny. I don't want to lose them. So he sent me a bunch of these as a sampling of the weights that he makes. And let's see that in there. So I think if you're interested, you guys know all how to reach TX Tiger. If somebody has the capability of dropping his link, that would be awesome too. The other fabulous thing that he did. Now watch that rod because there's going to be a monster on it today. I'm catching a monster. So these are the 9mm Luger rounds by Federal. They are a synthetic, which I didn't really know much about. But they run through your gun much cleaner. Apache Adventures, hello. You guys all should check out Wildman too. I know it's been a while since I've been over there, but he has got a fabulous channel, so you definitely want to check that out. Anybody else too, I mean, please feel free, as always, drop those links in here. Of whomever you want. If you know somebody that has something up and coming that you want to share out, you certainly do that. I was going to open these dang things so I could actually show you. Outdoors Addiction, Jesse, hello, how are you? So fabulous to see you. I see that you just put out a video. I haven't had a chance to go over there and watch it, but we always look forward to you posting. Check that out. Purple rounds, y'all. I don't want to lose these either. I don't want to drop it. And these are actually quite heavy. I usually run 115 grain through my gun. These are 147 grain. And there's 50 rounds in this box. And so again, thank you, TX Tiger. I know he's not in here right now, but I did want to give a shout out for that as well. So yeah, it's fabulous, fabulous. I love it. Shooting fish now, are we? You know, it might be, because the other night I was out here and I heard something, and you could just tell it came up, and it didn't top water. It just rolled, and that thing sounded humongous. I'm telling you, extremely big. And I was like, are you kidding me? I heard it. I thought it was the Loch Ness Monster for sure. So I'm out here hunting it today. And if I have to shoot it, by all means, it's going down. Yep, now I can shoot with my favorite color. Yeah, I'm afraid. Honestly, I kind of do want to run them through the gun, but at the same time, I want to hang on to them. So, I'm scrolling through chat. A lot of times, I wanted to say this too. I was told very early on that I should flip my phone the other way. But what happens is, if you run your camera, if I run on an iPhone, I think this would be true with any phone, really. Alvin, hello, how are you? DL King, hello. I love your entries. Those are great. Oh, wow, man. Really? I will have to check that out. I will definitely do that. Maybe today, maybe today, I will have a mega monster and I will get a good picture in there. Um, it is a beautiful day today, Joe. So beautiful. I totally just lost what I was going to say. Oh my gosh. Oh, the phone. Look, a squirrel. It'd be great if it was a fish. Um, so what happens is if you run your camera, if you're running your phone and you have the camera and the chat. So right now I have my camera is actually on this side. My chat is on this side. A lot of people will run and the chat doesn't move. The chat's always going to stay on that one. To me, I'm looking at it. It's on the right side of the screen. That chat is, no matter how you run your phone, that chat's always going to be on that one side of the screen. Your camera, however, will flip. So if you end up putting the camera and the chat on the same side of the phone, what happens is if you want to scroll, you're going to end up with your finger in the way. You see people doing that and their fingers in the way because they're scrolling up and down that chat and the camera's on the same side as the chat. So you always get somebody's finger in there. So I flip my phone around so my chat and my camera are on opposite sides. So I can scroll over here and you're not seeing my ugly fingers in there, my freckled fingers. Catfish Bill, hello. Awesome to see you out there fishing and the fishing pictures. That's fabulous. Glad you had good luck. Fish and Chick, hello. I'm loving your photos. You have this outstanding, glowing personality that just, I mean, you just light up Facebook. You light it up. You have that. I can just tell how much of a fabulous person you are. Your smile, you're spectacular. Gosh, I hope it. Yeah, I love this spot down here. I love it. Everybody down here is just so amazing. I'm meeting people that live in their boats over here. Um, I don't know that you can see in this screen. This is a house. It's actually a house that I'm talking about, but it's a floating house. And it's docked right now on a boat slip, but they have been known to be out here in the water and anchor freely. That's pretty cool. There's two boats up here that are for sale. One has 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, I believe it was. Crazy. But yeah, and you're welcome, Bill. Absolutely. Um, but yeah, this spot down here. Whoops. Sorry, Frank. You're welcome, Lisa. Apache, hello. Thanks for the tip. Just done my first live appearance with Danny Outdoors yesterday. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I don't know that I have Danny Outdoors, but I will see if I can remember to. Maybe I can do a screenshot. Let's see if I can do it. Yep. Yeah, I'll go check that out, Apache, for sure. I'll see if I can find Danny and is it was it on his or on your channel? Bill, I am on the Intracoastal Waterway and I am in Conway, South Carolina. Actually, it's actually Bucksport. Um, Bucksport Marina is where I am. It's a very, very small town. But this is a very busy marina. And I am on you can see I'm on there I'm on the actual boat dock. They also have a boardwalk dock for the vessels. The vessels come up and park alongside. And you've seen me on that dock. I've done lives. And even when I first found this place and first started coming down here, I was doing lives down there. Um, and they've just been, Lewis pretty much runs this place really well. And he's been fabulous. So he gave me the Wi-Fi passwords. There's a code to get into the bathroom down there. I got that. I just saw that line move down there. Yeah, you can't see it. That pole down there I'm watching because, if I'm not mistaken, I have it casted in the vicinity of a 30-foot hole. And hopefully there's some kind of monster down in that hole. I didn't have any luck last night, so maybe today. Mike Cole, hello, hello. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it. I hope that I know, even though I'm on the Wi-Fi here, that I have had very spotty signal. And when I watch the replays, I can see that I am lagging on occasion. So hopefully the lag will not be too bad today. Because I know how annoying that is when you're trying to watch somebody's feed and that lagging happens. Oh, okay. So on Real Reels. All right. I'll definitely watch that. I am definitely subscribed there. Made the mistake of cutting that eel up like right here, stupidly, because now the blood and all that slimy stuff is right here. So today I even remembered to bring the mega net. I'm feeling so confident I'm going to catch something, and it's going to be a monster. Maybe not a 150 pounder, which is what fits in this net that Miss Becca gifted me, but you never know. And if it's that big, they're talking about down here that people have caught the really big fish and they couldn't get it in themselves, or one lady had to cut her line free just because she couldn't really. I'll tell you what, I'm going to jump in that water and I'm going to hoist that sucker up here if I get a big fish like that. I'll be screaming and I'll get everybody down here to help me get this fish in. All right, I'm going to take a second just to wipe up some of that nasty, gross, bloody mess that's on my dock. UK, hello, hello. So I stopped and actually got a fresh eel. I made it actually out here early enough that my bait shop was still open. So I did get another eel, and legitimately very fresh on the line. So the rod that I have down there that you can't see on the pillar down there, I have two rods down there. Only one has bait on it right now. Backlash, hello. Joe, yes, I am. Yes, and thank you very much for asking. I am, I don't know what's today's date. Oh, I'm actually just about 2 months smoke free. I stopped. It was the last day of September. So I have not smoked since then. But thank you very much for asking. It's not easy. Not easy. But yes, I have two rods down there. I'm going to put finger mullet on one of the two down there. I have an ugly stick down there. And then I have another rod down there that has the eel head on it. So fresh, I think the thing was still gasping for air. It's, ugh. I don't know why, but it just creeps me out. And they don't die. They just don't die. But anyway, these two lines right here closest to us, I got the Mad Cats closest to us. Carrie Ward gifted me the other rod there. That's actually a bait caster that I have a spinning reel on. So these two here. Um, these both have eel body on them. So pretty much right now, all the lines in the water have the eel. Jeremy's Tournament Cats, hello. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Evening Shade, hello. I appreciate you very much for coming in. Love that icon. That really pops out there. Thank you all. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, I'm on quite the journey, that's for sure. Uh, yeah, and I mean, I've gained weight. I expected I was going to gain some weight. And, unfortunately, the thing with that is it does come on a lot faster than it goes off. But I haven't really been trying too hard to keep. I mean, I tried to, in the beginning, I'm like, I just got to be careful in what I'm eating. And then I find myself just eating Skittles, a bunch of crap I shouldn't eat. I don't know. Yesterday, I think it was, I stopped and I had 2 donuts. I don't ever eat donuts. I never eat donuts. But yeah, I mean, I shouldn't say never. I do on occasion, very rare occasion. But lately, those occasions are becoming more frequent, I'd say. 3B, hello. Buck. All right, Ernie, you go take that nap. I appreciate it very much. Jeremy, I think I saw some of your photos being out there fishing with Carolina Real Screamers. I'm assuming that you are the Jeremy that they were fishing with. That's awesome. All right, let's go. Fish, let's go. Oh, thank you, Lisa. You're like the second person that said that about the channel growing, but to be honest with you, it has not. My channel, I mean, I grew quite a bit from my birthday point on because I was live streaming constantly. And then I had COVID and I was live streaming all the time. And I was blessed with being shared out by so many people. Um, Palmetto Cat shared me out. Becca would share me out. Um, Avid shares me out. So I've been very fortunate and having that. And I think at that time I did gain quite a few subscribers through that. But I have not been live streaming as much and or both. I mean, I'm not catching fish. I did catch a fish. I caught a fish down here. It was a 9-pounder. But they're just so infrequent. And so I'm not doing, all these other channels. I just can't I can't keep up with that. But I come out here, I do my best. But no, I think my channel has been pretty stagnant for a while. I think for a couple of months I was bouncing up 1, down 2, down, up 2, down. It's just bouncing between 3 or 4 subs there. But I don't think I've gained anybody new. Maybe 1 or 2 over the last few days. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do love that I have a vast amount of different names and different people that come and go from my stream. So, and I think that comes again from being shared out. So depending on who's sharing you out or where they're sharing you, you may find there's people that are coming in from places that you just haven't been. Everybody does a little something different. So I myself venture into many different channels also. So I don't just do the carp fishing. I enjoy the hiking community very much. So I follow a lot of those channels, the outdoors in general channels. So there's a vast array. I am Laura the explorer after all. So I don't just do fishing. I mean, I've got my archery, I've got the gun range, and I like to do the exploring. And so it's a vast array of content and channels that come in. But thank you. Yep, bounces up and down, evening shade, absolutely. Yep. I mean, and again, I mean, I'm not doing anything spectacular to keep the interest of too many people all the time. So I think what's really awesome for me, which I enjoy, is that I have a very strong following of friends. So these people that have been coming in and they've been watching my journey and have stuck with me. I'm not in here all the time, but they have stuck with me through the very beginning and this amazing journey I've been on. Yes, Joe, thank you very much for pointing that out. I am on the Intracoastal Waterway indeed. I actually did put some information in my description. I know not a lot of people won't even go look at the descriptions of the live streams, but I would suggest, if you can, to do so. It only takes you a second. You don't get out of the live stream to look, but there are several people that will fill out that description on their live streams, and they may even include links in there and whatnot. So it is very cold to fish out now. Yes, it is. It was so cold last night. Actually, it was temperature wise, it was warmer by 10 degrees than it was the night before when I was out here, but it felt colder. Look at that, Lisa Elliott. That is awesome. You guys are awesome. I'm so happy for you both. I'm shocked. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised and I'm shocked, but I'm also happy for you. Weight is just a thing. Eat, Miss Laura. Yeah, it's not just a thing though. It can be actually extremely detrimental to your health, depending on how far you let it go. But I also worked very hard. It took me about a year to lose about 70 pounds. And I think it was about 70 pounds that I lost. And I was religious about going to the gym, I had to work really hard to maintain, not a diet. I was really more eating for life, is what they call it, just choosing healthy options. But I was also very active. I cycled. I was a mountain biker. I hiked all the mountains in New Hampshire. I was constantly going for walks or hikes or climbing. So this year, this year is a given. I had to move from my lifelong home of New Hampshire and came down here to South Carolina, and quite frankly on a whim. And though my mother and my brother have been down here for 10 years, I had only come down to visit once or twice over that 10-year period. So it was quite the jump. And I'm leaving my child or my children and my grandson and my sister and my friends, So coming down and trying to make the best of it down here. And who knows, maybe I'll end up living on a boat or the RV. I'm really tossing up between the boat or the RV. Pros and cons there, I think. If I get the RV, I can tow my vehicle behind it, or I can get a tag along. I don't really care for the tag alongs. I used to have a fifth wheel. Obviously, I would need a truck for that, so I can't go that route. The tag alongs, I just don't care for them going over the highway and stuff, and I don't even care you put sway bars on, they still sway. But living in the camper, absolutely, it's a possibility. And then I'm not really committed to any one place. I can take it home to New Hampshire to visit. So I kind of like that idea, although some of those places that you can park are a little expensive. The boat slips here, they charge by the foot, and it's different in every place you go, though. So some slips are more expensive. I'm sure they must have seasonal pricing as well, but yep, behind me right here, um, this section right here, obviously you can see the bank. So my car is actually parked not on this side; it's on the other side. Um, see if I can spin you without losing. There's Nina's kayak. Thank you so much. I was showing off the fact that I got your stickers, and I was actually, let me do it now that you just came in. I just put them away so I wouldn't lose them. So I did point out that I got these, and I'm putting them on. I'm putting a set of them. I love that. My kayak. I was just talking about kayaking and all that stuff I did in New Hampshire, and look at those mountains. God, I miss that. But Mike Costello Outdoors made me a bucket, and I'm gonna put these on the bucket. Um, I'm gonna give you this tour in a minute here, evening. I apologize. I just wanted to. I'm just gonna catch up. And Nina came in, so I wanted to share that. Again, look, a squirrel. uh, a fishing trick. Like you, Laura, I have many interests. I need to start showing videos of, like my hunting. Yep, riding in the side by side and all the other stuff I like to do. Exactly. You know, and that's part of what was awesome about this name. And it came about, again, I could say it again, Mike Costello Outdoors, but we used to hang out and fish a lot. And when I first came down here, and he was really a blessing. But one day I was walking up to him, and he made a comment that I looked like Dora the Explorer. And I said, well, actually, it's more like Laura the Explorer. And so we came up with the name, and he actually suggested the um, different spelling, which is with the X, not the EX. So it's Explorer. And so a combination. And then that's how it all came together. And honestly, it was the best choice ever. So I'm not stuck into one thing. I can encompass everything in this one channel. And I do. Mick, hello. Thank you very much for coming in. Yes, Nina, thank you. I'm so thrilled to have them. Warriors, hello, hello. Bass tournament. Oh, we just had a bass tournament here. Yesterday, not today. So it prevented us from getting poles and lines in the water for too long yesterday. So I'm gonna just give a tour real slow. I'm trying to go because I know I oftentimes freeze. I'm gonna stop right here for a second. This way too. If I am lagging, maybe it'll come back. Please don't lag. Donald, hello. So there's these boats. They're on the end. There's two. I know it's really hard to see um, in your view, but there's two boats over there, and I understand they're for sale. So I'm contemplating, how can I make that work? And so this is my right now in front of those boat slips. Actually, way down here on the end of the dock, I have a pole out there. There is somewhere in there. There's a 30-foot hole. And I know that because Mike Costello Outdoors came out here with his fish finder, and we were able to see some of the depths of the water around us. This island over here, I just found out. I was talking to somebody down here. There used to be a house on it, and they actually had to dredge a new pathway because the big vessels couldn't make a turn. Now, I'm not sure which side was dredged. But it prevented him, his road disappeared. He wasn't able to drive over to the island anymore, so he abandoned his house. So now apparently what's left over there on the island, and I'm sorry, I saw my line move, so I had to check. there is one wall that has the chimney in it. That's all that remains of the house that was over there. Let's look over here. And so, and this is the direction. Oh, I just saw. Ooh, there's rings in the water. You just come on over here, fishy. So this is the direction in which I'm usually fishing in and point. I usually am pointing in this way. And then it comes down here to this side of the dock. And again, this is usually the side I'm fishing on, but not today. Yep. So now you see why I like it so much down here. It is. I think it's very beautiful. I love being down here. And even if you're not catching anything, just hang out down here. It's fabulous. CVA, hello. Rebecca, hello. No, not yet. No, I hope so today. I hope so. I brought the big net because I'm thinking I might catch something today. Michael was out here. He came out before I did yesterday, and he actually had a nice fish on the line. And I'm not going to give that story away because I think he may actually eventually do a video on it. Oh, come on. Are we moving? Take it. That could just be the wind. I could be getting excited. Could be the current. Could be anything. Could be a mega fish. Back on the home waters today. You should have come over here to the Intracoastal. Actually, yeah, you can get here from there. Yeah, you can totally get here from there. Make it a day trip. Make your way. So some of the downfalls for me today, where I'm thinking it might be, is because it's incoming tide. Yeah, it is cold. It's not that cold today, but it has been. Yeah. Whew. I mean, you don't have to go that fast. Slow it down. But yeah, usually I find I have the best luck doing the. I repeat myself. I'm sorry, but sometimes there's new people in here. But I have better luck fishing the outgoing tide. I am on the incoming tide. I don't know that I'm. I actually forgot to look again when I'm pretty sure I'm on the incoming tide. Oh, you know what? No, dang it, I'm not. Actually, I'm actually coming into, if I haven't already, I'm coming into the bottom of low tide. Yeah, and all I have to do is look over there at the tree line, because I can see how low that water is along that tree line. So yeah, I'm actually at the very bottom of low. Who knew? I just figured that out. Just talking about it. See that? I should have known that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm at the very bottom of low tide, so I don't know that I'll catch anything. It's possible I missed them on the outgoing, because I think, as I said, I missed a lot of the outgoing tide. But you never know. Maybe there's a few hanging around in there. And with any luck, I'll catch them on the swap over on the incoming, and that's where I'm at today. I'm going to be coming in on the incoming here shortly. So we'll see what happens. There's a thing here with the tidal waters, and not something so many things I'm not used to, like in New Hampshire. We didn't run on tidal waters. Our ocean waters are the only thing that the tide, that that ran by the tide. Catfishing. We didn't do that in New Hampshire. Those are hornpout. And well, there are people that went hornpouting, I guess. And that makes sense because I always heard that hornpouting is at night. Yeah. Catfishing, a lot of times people think that it's just a night thing. But you can catch catfish during the day. Has been has has been known to happen. This is so quiet here. So quiet here today. Yesterday, quite a bit of action with the bass fishermen coming in, and some of them they just parked their boat here and then they went up and hung out up there, and they could have taken their boat out of the water, but they didn't. There he is, my lucky ticket, Chris Flores, Muddy River Catfishing. Thank you so much for coming in. And always on the days that I'm feeling like I'm gonna have the best luck, and then I'm thinking today, I'm so confident today, Chris, that I brought the mega net. I brought the mega net up here today. The size of this thing, it's a mammoth. This is how confident I am today. I am going to catch a fish. Maybe not the 150 pounder. Whoops, I just wiped myself out. But I'm hoping that, I don't even know if I can use it, and I would also be afraid that I might not net it properly and lose the big fish, so there's that risk too. So we'll have to see, depending on the size of the fish, if I end up actually using this net or not. But the stories around this particular dock yesterday, all my troubles seem so. Yeah, thank you for getting that in my head. The stories down here are that there are mega fish in this water, and people have been catching them, and they're so big that they need help pulling them in. One woman actually had such a big fish on the line, and she was down here by herself, and she could not get it in, and she ended up having to cut it loose. There's another story that the gentleman over here in this house that's floating had caught one on the other side of it, and he had to call for help to get two people to help him pull that big fish in. The other story is that there was this mega monster flathead that got pulled in by a young man. I'm guessing he was probably about waist high to me, and the fish went from his head to the floor. So he was quite the large flathead, and I guess they kept that flathead here and had a big they cooked it. It's such a beautiful area. It's so beautiful here. So peaceful today. I gave a tour a little while ago. My signal, although Lewis was very gracious to give me the Wi-Fi connection for down here, because I didn't have Wi-Fi over here before. I couldn't get signal at all. And it's a very strong, apparently, Wi-Fi connection, but it still just isn't quite strong enough for the stream. So I lag sometimes. But I couldn't even go live down here before. So right now I'm running eel on, yeah, too big. I'm running eel on all of my poles right now. I have one that is not yet in the water, which actually I should throw out here. I was waiting for my finger mullet to. Oh, good. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. I just think on occasion it might freeze, but that's okay. Um, that's all good. The finger mullet, I'm gonna cast that out, I guess. I should probably. The eel that I have on is like, I mean, it's still moving. It's still fresh. Creepy buggers, those are. The only difference for me today, too, well, there's a lot of differences, but generally I'm fishing the other side of this dock, which I gave a tour of already, and I cast out. Um, well, I might have casted this line that way anyway, but I'm usually running along that side, which is the opening of the main river coming around this island and into this inlet. So, and I think that's where I actually picked up my. I did catch the 9-pound fish here, and that's where I casted. Over here, I'm watching this pole down there diligently because I'm hopeful I hit the 30-foot hole that's over there. There should be a deeper hole over there. That's the deepest spot, I think, out here. Most of this waterway, I think we found to be about 14 or so feet. There's one spot that might be 20 some odd feet, and then that 30-foot hole. What's in the hole? What's in the deep? Miss Becca, hello, hello. I was just showing off the net. Steve Mosley in the house too. I didn't see Steve's name. Hello. Up there you are. Off the res. Hello, hello. Things are great. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. I'm happy to know that. I hope it holds that way. Oh gosh. There's Tiger. I was showing off the gifts that TX Tiger had sent me, and I will do that again since he just came in. As soon as I find out what I did with them. So first and foremost, I want to say what he sent me. He included also, and you may or may not have known this, that TX also makes his own weights. So he sent me an array, and these I actually have them in here, half size, a half ounce, 1.5 ounce, 2 ounces, and he sent me quite an array of those. So these are things that he makes. So if you're in need, you can certainly reach out to him. And then also what the intended gift that he sent was my 9mm rounds. These are synthetic rounds, which I didn't know a lot about. I actually had to look into them, but they apparently run through your gun a lot cleaner. They're lead free. I usually run 115 grains through my gun, through my pistol. I have a Luger. These are 9mm Luger. And these are actually 147 grains. So again, you know, I'm usually running 115, just the practice round grain. But the reason it's not just random that he sent me a box of 9mm rounds, but it was because they come in purple. How cool is that? So yeah, I have them. There's 50 rounds in here of those, and I mean, I do want to run. I probably will run. Maybe I'll put, maybe I'll run around a 5 and through my gun just to see how they shoot and stuff. But or maybe I'll run them and I'll just make sure I just want to hang on to some. I think that's pretty cool. I think they're really neat. So I want to hang on to them as much as I want to actually run them through my pistol. But these were, what do you got? So thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate that so very much. Isn't me? I'm showing everything off today. So the net was a gift to me from Becca, and I've been waiting to use it. I have been waiting, and as you can see, it's a mega net. And though I'm a little nervous about it because I know I've seen Tom LG Bass has had the incident where the net might bump the fish and they come off. Mike Costello's had the same experience, so I know it's happened. So, God, that would be I would be really bummed about that. So the other thing I was pointing out today, speaking of Mike Costello Outdoors, he offered to make me a bucket. but he went above and beyond. And this is a rod holders. Um, because as you know, if you're following my channel, we don't have too many bank spots to fish from. So a lot of times we have to fish from these docks. And there's one particular place that he fishes all the time that I'm not able to go to because way, I have no way to run my rods. Um, and so he offered to make this bucket for me, but he went above and beyond that and found, and it was hard for him to get the paint, but he did manage to find this purple paint, and he ended up having to order it because there's just none to be had. And so he painted this bucket for me and put this together for me, and then also included some glow in the dark light strips that I can. They have the 3M tape on them, and you can stick them to the lid. But I am choosing not to do that because I think they'll get beat up on there. So I just assume have them loose. Thank you, Nina's. I appreciate that. Thank you, Michael Williams. I so appreciate that. I hope today is the day. I say it every time I come out here. Today is the day. Um, Becca, how are you feeling today? Do you want to come up onto the stream? You're certainly welcome to if you would like to. I don't think I've invited you up on the stream in a while. Not for any particular reason, I don't think, so I apologize. But if you would like to join me, I will be happy to send you a link. Wow, it is just beautiful out here today. Beautiful. I mean, considering last night I was out here and I froze. What a difference today. They were saying maybe up to the 60s today, so that would be awesome if that's what it is, I guess. Or at least feel that way. So some of you know that when I started coming here, I was initially live streaming on the other end, and I was on the upper decks. It's like a boardwalk type of thing, but it's where the larger vessels pull up and dock up on. Um, and I was way down there on that end, so you could actually see all the traffic going by on the main channel. So the way I'm shooting right now today, the channel is behind you. So unfortunately, you're not seeing all that. Oh gosh, Chris, that's fishing. That's a loaded story, I guess. But I mean, I was fishing in New Hampshire. I was bass fishing and trout fishing in New Hampshire a lot, and that's just what we did in New England, in general. People that went out, there's usually those were the main fish that we fished for, and I mean bass. We've got bass that were like I've seen them pulling in bass over here. I was like, are you kidding me? But I don't know, I started off and on when I was really young, and then I've just done it throughout the years and took my kids and did all that. And Bex, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And thank you for coming in. But yeah, when I got here, um, it was Mike Costello who I met him and on the pier, and I hadn't found my niche of anything yet. And we were talking, we found out, we both had YouTubes, and he was doing the fishing and he invited me to go catfishing. So those of you who have followed me from the beginning know that's really how it started, because I used to just show up and hang out with him, and he showed me how he was fishing and the stuff he used, and started to show me how to tie knots and do all those things. And then as I became more involved with the YouTube community and watching everybody else, and then watching those videos, um, that's really how it kind of came about. And that was a year ago. I've been down here in South Carolina for a year. So that's what I was talking about with the followers that I do have. I don't have a large channel, and I'm not growing immensely, although may seem that way. But what I do have are people that have followed me from the beginning, and they come in. They come in on occasion. They're not here all the time, but they come in and check in, and I love that. I absolutely love that. Um, People that know the journey, and just watching me. And you watch those earlier videos, and I was doing those videos where I was out there trying. I was practicing, and I'd go to cast, and I'd leave the bail open, and you'd hear kaplunk behind me, or I'd go to cast out, and bam, it would smack on the water and flop all over the place. It was a hot mess. I still do that on occasion, actually. Um, Survival, hello. Rex Blocker, hello. So yeah, the catfishing, I thought. Well, you all know that story too. Catfishing is boring. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's a lot. You're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting. It's not like bass fishing. I'm sorry, as much as that makes everybody angry to hear. Although we know it's just joking fun, but yeah, you're used to bass and trout fishing. That's a constant action, and you don't have your poles and a rod holder and whatnot. Um, but everybody was correct. Once you got that bite, yeah, you're hooked. You get hooked in. I'm hooked in. I'm hooked. So I did catch that one fish down here, the 9 pounder. Well, almost 9. It was short of 9, but it was pretty dang close to 9. So I'm calling it 9. Um, and then last night or the other night I was down here, the night before last, and I heard this. I didn't see it, but I heard it, and it just rolled over the water, and I was like, that is a mega monster. I don't know what kind of fish it was. Could have been a gar. I don't know. But I know they're in here. There's monsters in here, and I'm catching one today, dang it. Dig of the dump, hello. I hope that answered your question, Chris. Your story about coming into fishing is way better than mine. And I love your video um, about it and why you fish. Beautiful, actually, videos. Did you hear it? Did you hear that? Yes, we have action on the pole. We have action on the pole. All right, I'm going to watch it and see which one it was. Well, thank you for asking, Chris. I appreciate that. And you say that, it's not too often we do that. We don't really find that, although I guess there are people doing a lot of interviews, so we do find out those details on a lot of people. But oftentimes we'll be going into a stream, and we don't really know the backstory. I heard bells. All right, jingle jingle. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go. Here it goes. It's bouncing. It's bouncing. Come on, man. Take it down. Take it down. That was. I mean, if it happens right now, Chris, I'm just gonna say you can never ever leave my stream. I told you every single time you've come in, almost every time. There's been a couple times that I have not ended up not having anything, but in most cases, if you've popped in, I end up somehow at some point catching something. Sometimes it's a well after you've left, but it's okay. What's really funny is right now I'm watching down at the other end, and you guys can't see that, but the the rod that's down there I have plopped into that 30-foot hole that I'm hoping to catch something out of. In that holder next to it is my ugly stick that does not have any bait on it. It's not in the water. And yet I'm seeing that thing go whoop, whoop, but that's just because um, of the pole that it's attached to. It's just kind of funny watching it. Because I thought, oh my gosh, do I have something on there? No, it's not even in the water. There is. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Come on, fishies. Hey, we got bells. That's a start. That's a start. Small town, hello, hello. Thank you very much for coming in. Let's see off the res. I was hunting and fishing. Oh, I was a hunting and fishing guide for over 50 years. Came south, hook a cat. Now don't fish, nothing else. Wow, that's incredible. Now you actually did an interview um, on who were you interviewing with? I think that was Catfish and Crappie, I believe. Yep. And now, Mike Irvin, hello. And now you all know that LG Bass and Jody have a show that they do every Wednesday night after I go to bed, 10 o'clock. But they're doing some unique interviewing. So, certainly if you have the opportunity to catch some of that, if you haven't yet, I think the plan there is you may see some of the same faces, but you're going to hear a whole different story than the norm. And I think that's the plan. They're just looking for the uniqueness out of everybody. Um, and I think that's an awesome, awesome thing. Very awesome. I'm scrolling up. I'm sorry. So I was telling the story about my scrolling and how I flip my phone so that my fingers don't get in the way. I think I'm caught up in there. Yep. So just if you're interested, if it does help any, and somebody was just saying they just did their first live stream, but yeah, I was told to keep my camera flipped over to the right side, which would be the same side that my chat is on. But what happens is then if you do that and you're scrolling, you're trying to scroll your chat and your fingers in the way. So I actually flip my phone so my camera, because the chat will always stay on the same side no matter how you flip the phone if you're using StreamYard. I don't know about any other platform, but this is StreamYard. Um, and so if I keep my camera on the opposite side of my chat, then I can still scroll chat and you don't have my fingers in the way because the camera's not over here. That's a Laura the Explorer tip for y'all. If you like that, come back for more. I'm going to just take a quick walk down here. Nope, I'm going to give this a second because I see this one bouncing again. My mad cats. That would be amazing if I caught something on my mad cats. No, that could just be the wind. So hard to tell. But I'm going to take a walk down to the other end and just give I like to roll those lines in just a little bit to get some movement. Check your scale. Make sure the battery's working. Oh, Michelle's still in the house. Oh my gosh, am I still on the big screen? I forget. I always forget that. And you're very welcome. Again, links. I don't know who I have in here that's moderators anymore or whatnot. But if you want to drop links, share links. Um, I know I shouldn't really have to tell everybody that every time we come on live stream, but I'll put it out there. You're free to do so. As long as it doesn't link to anything pornographic. Oh, that's nice of you, Rex, dropping Mike Costello Outdoors link right there. I think with any luck, he'll have another video coming out pretty quick because he had a pretty decent day yesterday. That'd be fun. So certainly watch for that if you're not subscribed to him. Chris still in the house. Wow, thank you so much for still being here. How's my mama? Oh, yep. I left her alone for Thanksgiving. I did. I was out here fishing. But she made dinner, and she did save me a plate. But she's doing well. She just had, she went in. Yeah. I can imagine what a Muddy River Catfishing OnlyFans page would be like. You know, I never even knew. I'm like, what the heck is an OnlyFans page? I never did go look. I don't even know how to go about finding those things, but I've heard of them, and I'm like, what the heck is this? And I actually had to find that out. Like, what is an OnlyFans page? I have no idea. Bluegrass, hello. But yeah, mom's doing really well. She had a procedure done not too long ago because she has some nerve issues and it causes great pain down through her face. I mean, unbearable. I don't know from experience, but I just know from watching her go through that torturous pain. So thankfully she's had that taken care of. And hopefully she's on the mend with that. So I think she's doing well. And thank you very much for asking about mom. So it's funny, I was saying when I came down here that I was on the incoming tide, not realizing I had forgotten that I'm coming into the very bottom of low tide. Maybe that's why I got that one bite. It was that one last fish on its way out. And usually I don't have luck on the incoming tide, but I believe, and I'm looking at the tree line because I can't really check now because I'm on the StreamYard and I don't have any device to check my tide. But I can see from gosh, I wish you could see this. I've done this before. I'm going to turn you. Hopefully we don't miss a bite. But if you can hear the rods, that's good. I got the volume turned all the way up. I'm going to turn you to this island. And I've done this before out where I was fishing. Oh, yeah, you can see this in the camera. You can definitely see this in the camera. Let's see if I can point to it. And I've done this when I was down on the other end and you could see this. And I always forget which hurricane this was. I always forget the name of this particular hurricane. It wasn't too long ago, I don't think. But you see this dark line on this tree line? That's not the low tide line. That is actually when the hurricane came through and that water level was so high and flooded everything out here. So that is that line right there is from when that hurricane came in and flooded everything out. And you see this shadow of a line all along all the tree lines and all the rivers. And one day I was like, why does that look so shadowed like that? And that's how I found that out, is because of the flood line. So my low tide, and you really aren't going to notice that, but really it's the very bottom of the root line of the trees. And that only comes up just a smidge up on that whole shaded line there. But that's what I'm looking at now, and I'm watching that because again, I can't be on my phone to check where I am at. But it looks like the bottom of low tide. Oops, I got to move you back around here. And usually that's how generally I'm catching fish is with the outgoing tide when I do catch them, which is very far and few between. Yeah. And I do notice I'm getting slack line here, so probably because the water level has dropped so much. So hopefully we're going to come into slack tide, and when I do that, if nothing else, I'm hoping that I'll get something during the slack tide or incoming tide. And that's something else down here. Like, again, I'm not used to having to fish the tidal waters, let alone catfishing. And so it's all new, and trying to learn all of that and the differences, and it's pretty amazing. The other thing I also am aware of, and again, Mike Costello was telling me again too, that they put a limit now, and somebody else was talking about that. They put a limit on the amount of catfish that you can get here. Um, Brent, hello. Fence and Fowls, hello. Um, our waters are so overfished, and a lot of these people, a lot of the Southerners go out and they do what they. I learned about this too, and I never heard of it before with the drop lines. But again, I'm not a catfisherman, wasn't familiar with that, but that's what they do here. They run these drop lines, which means they go out and they set up off the trees and they bait these catfish, and they'll come back hours later. I don't know how many, couple hours later, and come back and recover the fish off those lines that they had set out. But we're so overfished. We are so overfished, and um, that might be part of the reason why we're not seeing that population of fish like you might see somewhere else in some of the other bodies of water. Um, but we're so overfished that they're actually putting a limit on what we're taking out of here. All right, evening. Thank you so very much for coming in. I appreciate it very much. All right. I appreciate it very much. Have a great rest of your day. Um, Man, listen to me. I'm like a little wealth of information now, aren't I? Have you coming into my very early streams? Pretty much I knew nothing about nothing. Realistic fishing, hello. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. That's a good point, too. Um, yep, that's a very good point. And then, they asked me here the other day when I did catch, when I caught the 9 pounder. I was looking for stickers. I had them in my pocket. When I caught the 9 pounder the other day, and I had people watching me up on the dock. I had like a live audience. I wasn't live streaming, but I had a live audience, and they're like, "What do you mean you're throwing it back? Keep it. Why aren't you keeping it?" I said, "No, I throw them back." But yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's keeping them, and they're not going back. So there are no fish in here. I'm sure there's fish in here somewhere. Um, well, I don't know where the tides change dramatically between. A fish just jumped in front of me, a little one, but it just topped water right in front of me. It just popped out of the water. Um, yeah, the tide is different depending on where you're searching. So, watch these lines. Sometimes because sometimes you can get a takedown on it and it won't set the bells off. The bells are handy, But you can't always rely just on the bells. Okay, so you did Conway, South Carolina in general? Well, that would be great if that's the case, but when I looked, I was coming into low tide, and right now looking out here, it's pretty low. I don't know that that would be correct because looking around here, I'm pretty well thinking I'm already at the bottom of low tide. But you uh, see where my poles and my rod holders are right now, and we'll watch too because, of course, as the tide comes up, I may actually have to move those up. I think I'm going to go pop this finger mullet on my other line just so I can get another one out there. Duggar, hello. How you doing? Yeah, that's definitely realistic. Has a definite good point there. And what a thing, you know. You think if you really think about that and get really deep about that. I mean, the way the world is and the economy is, and it may just push a lot of us to come back to the natural resources, and that might not be a bad thing. You know, look at how people and humans have just really destroyed a lot of our natural resources. And wouldn't that be something to have the day when they have to come back and rely on these natural resources that they've destroyed? There's something to think about. And that's why, you know, in the hiking community, there's a saying that says, leave no trace. You know, and you don't, you, yep, you just stay on there. You just take it. It's yours for the taking. Let's go. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Bells will be ringing. Oh, and it's hitting the other one now. Testing them out. Testing them out. I don't care which one you take. Just take one. It was like a sample bite. A sample bite. Right, Chris. Many wouldn't survive. Exactly. Yeah, I got the finger mullet down here. And like, it seems like every time I think, oh, I'm going to go put this mullet on, my bells ring. Or I get talking because I get distracted. I'm like, oh, look, a squirrel again. Um, yeah. And I just don't know. I mean, it's not even so much anymore about, um, you know, your survival skills so much. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly right, Chris. And that's what I'm talking about. Is like, you know, all these survival and bushcraft series and bushcrafting channels. It's all fabulous. But you know, in those, there are a lot of great things on there that we need to know, you know, to survive or whatever in those situations. But um, everything has been destroyed. We're running off here in South Carolina. I mean, I see so many freaking deer dead on the road, dead on the side of the roads, or they're traveling through like the most bizarre, like you would never expect. I was down at Enterprise Landing one day and I was leaving the fishing hole, and the deer were just like skirting this particular line of woods, just skirting between. You know, there's just not enough of the natural environments left for our food resources to even flourish in. So what's going to happen when it comes time that our hunting and our and all of that, when we really need it? Like most people now, we're not going out there hunting because we need to do that. It's not, we do it for the sport of it. Uh, yes, we eat the meat, we use the meat. Maybe people that don't eat the meat might donate, they actually donate um, the meat to people that need it. And that's fabulous. But when it comes down to it and we need to actually do that to physically survive, it's not going to be there. And I'll tell you what, I'm not going to be in those woods with that many hunters. I did that in New Hampshire. It got frustrating. Just try to find a piece that you think you're out there in 100-acre woods all by yourself. Ooh, how's that wind, by the way? It's the mad cats today, baby. Mad cats. Let's go. Let's go. It likes that one. Whatever's hitting it. Oh, well, since we're talking about this knife, actually, let's see if while I'm talking about this knife, I get a takedown. That would be freaking amazing. This is actually a fillet knife. I really probably shouldn't have gotten the fillet knife because I'm not filleting anything. I really honestly don't even think I would know how to fillet it. I mean, I do. I've watched enough videos and I've watched enough people do it, but if I had to, I probably would. But I don't eat my fish. I'm afraid to eat the stuff out of here. I will go to the restaurant and order it though. I love my catfish tacos and the fried catfish tacos. But Kevin, you all know Kevin Lankin, Palmetto Cats, actually did this video on this knife. And that video, I don't know why, but the way he put that video together was so freaking professional looking. And I don't know, it just caught my eye. And it happened to be at a time, he posted that video at a time like 2 streams before that. I had been talking about how my knives suck. I have nothing. It's like having a vacuum cleaner that doesn't suck. I had 2 knives that just did not do the job. They were not cutting through at all. So I was definitely in the market for a knife. And so the video was just the way he presented it. I'm like, oh man, look at that thing. It's badass. Look at it. It looks badass. And so it's that, I always say it wrong. Is it Pixie Fun? Pix Fun? But that's what it is. And it wasn't overly expensive. And what's cool about this is it has 2 sharpening portals. This, I don't know what they're called. I'm technically challenged, but you can sharpen through here. And actually, Josh from One Time Fishing Club had explained the 2 different sharpening methods for taking burrs off and whatnot. So this has both that and this handy thing. This, I think, is what you use to take the burrs off if you had burrs on the blade. Well, how cool is that? PC Fun. Oh, what did I say? Pixie Fun? I think I said Pixie Fun. I might be having Pixie Fun. Duggar, you should be, Chris. Let's see what he says. I've been off for a few weeks. I'll be out there this coming weekend, though. I'm thinking it'll be good now that it's cooling down. Yeah, and you know, it's funny. I'm just going to scroll back up here just before I say something about that. But yeah, it's funny. So since I started this catfishing journey, it's been very frustrating because obviously I'm not catching fish. But you know, I keep hearing the stories about how, and it seems like ever since I started a year ago, the fish have been in spawn, or they're coming out of spawn. They're about to go in spawn, or they're about to come off spawn, or they're still on their beds. Like it just seems like there's always something with these fish. The water is too warm. So in the summertime, it's too warm for them, and I don't know, they're going deep. Then, um, or they're spawning, I guess, all summer. I don't even know. And then the wintertime comes. Well, nope, the water's too cold now. The fish are way down deep and buried in the mud. No, it's too cold. So, like, when the hell is it a good time to go fishing? I don't know. I'm just kind of being comical about it, but in legit, like, so in that theory, I'm thinking, okay, maybe last night it was too dang cold. It was too dang cold for me to be out here. Why would a fish want to be out here? And the water was so cold, like you'd reel in, and everything was just cold. And it's 62 degrees right now, so it's substantially warmer. And I thought that's it today. Whether even though I wasn't catching a lot of the falling tide, I was going to be out here when it was warmer. So I had hopes that just being out here in a little bit of a warmer temperature that I would have better luck. Yeah, Duggar, it is, and you can find that knife actually. Use Palmetto Cats has codes for the PC Fun, or Pixie Fun. So you can go check that out on Palmetto Cats. Channel Cat's going off. Always a good time to go fishing. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, so the secret is out now, Chris. All right, I've been talking about it long enough. I'm gonna go put this mullet on. Pretty decent sized chunk. I mean, it's not a mega piece, so I'm just gonna put that out there and see what happens. Right, the water temperature, the moon phase. Everybody has a different uh, a theory about barometric pressures, incoming storms, which I do believe plays a big role in it. Um, you know, and I learned all that at home with the bass and trout fishing and the weather and cripes. We'd fish in the rain all the time because it was great. You'd catch good bites there, but sometimes it was like before or after the storm, the bite wouldn't necessarily be there, but on the day it was kind of sprinkling or raining a little bit, it would definitely be on. Gonna have a mega takedown. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air at night. Okay, I can't sing. All right, Bug, thank you very much for being here. Ooh, that sounds exciting, Bex. Ah, I'm sorry to hear you're feeling so anxious. You know, it's funny you say that, Tiger, because I was thinking about that. When I just casted that one out with the finger mullet on it, I was contemplating tossing it back there by the cypress tree stumps, actually, and where the boathouses are, and kind of in this little pool back here. And why did I not do that? Because, I mean, I did think about doing it. With a net, a knife, and fishing it up. Work? No. I know, and I'm talking about being out here and living on a houseboat, and wouldn't that be fabulous just to float freely, anchor up every once in a while if you need to? I mean, dock up in a slip, but anchor out there, not work. Hey, can you guys start donating? Could you donate to my no working fund? My buy a boat fund? What do you call that? Being a nomad? Is that right? Nomad? I think I'm going to, Duggar, actually. I'm going to go reel that line in, and I just cast it out. I'm going to go reel it in, though, and I'm going to go cast it out the other way. No, not a good plan. No, that wasn't a good plan. We're going to lose this one. No, mega bad plan. Mega bad plan. Jody, hello. Just scrolling back up to see what I missed in there. What's the story with the spot? I see Beck's asking. Did I ever tell you the story of the spot? That was a while ago you asked. I don't know. Yes, good luck, Bex. And the story with this spot is I am on the Intracoastal Waterway in South Carolina. Nope. Don't feel bad, Tiger. I think that was a great idea because actually it's funny. Like I said, I thought it was Duggar that said that. I'm sorry. But yeah, when I went to go cast it, I thought, I should shoot that over there, kind of by the house. And then I should have known better actually because when I started to reel back in and I caught line the first time and I broke free from that. But I figured, what the heck, I'll try shooting off a little bit over here, a little bit more. But no, the cypress trees, the stumps over there, should have been a dead giveaway. But I just thought, oh, what a. Actually, it still could be a good spot. There could be some flatties over there. And this is the kind of vessel right here I want to live on. Why can't I have a houseboat like that? Let's see if we can see it. Well, yeah, there it is. Ooh, they even got paddle boards up there. Holy smokes, that's a vessel and a half. I mean, that whole upper deck is all enclosed, and they got the whole lower deck. Holy smokes, man. Living the life right there. All right, so back to where I'm doing. Yeah, that was nice. But anyway, yeah. No, I think, Tiger, that was a good plan. It just didn't work out. What the hell? Now we know. Now we know. I should have left it out there where I was, but that's all right. You never know until you throw. Well, what happened to my bells? Those were going off. Yeah, so back to this spot here. I didn't previously have luck on the Intracoastal Waterway. And this particular spot, actually, my mother brought me out here one day, told me to come down and check this spot out, and we did. Yes, a houseboat would be hot. And there's two of them for sale over here. This is what I was showing earlier. You can't see them, but there's one. It says all you need on the back of the boat. It's got a black thing on the back of the boat. And then there's a larger one on the other side of that, which I want to go see. It's got, from what I understand, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, a living room, a dining room, a kitchen. Yeah, and it's for sale. And the boat slips here right now, anyway, are running $10.50 per foot to be able to park there in the slip, and you get free internet, pretty much free, I think free electricity because it's part of the slip, and I believe it's 50 amp, what I read online. So yeah, ooh, low battery. And in this spot here, the story goes, whew, the dock moved. Hello, it's the dock. But there's some monsters down in here. People down here have caught some very large fish, and I'm hoping to get one. I mean, monsters as far as the monsters here go, anyway. I don't know really how big that really is, but well, I might as well kind of show you what I'm doing here. Um, Another tip, I actually one day Mike Costello Outdoors said while we were out fishing that he needed some nail clippers. And this is before I started fishing, I think. But I happened to have some and I gave him a set. And I'm like, well, what's that for? Well, cutting the line. Oh my gosh, I would like be lost without these nail clippers now just to do that. And they come in really handy for that. Since I started way back when I first started fishing, I've changed things up and I've learned this from actually Tom, LG Bass, and Aaron when I was over there in Virginia. And it's been mentioned to me a few times, or I've seen other people do it. I'm sorry, I have a very runny nose at the moment. So this setup is not for everybody. But what I find like this, I just got hooked up. Yeah, where do we sign up, Bex, right? I mean, and that's the thing, you know, like this also has a campground. People, and that was where my thought process was, is that maybe I'd buy the camper and live here, like here in the camper, um, which you can do. But the camper lots are 600 or so to stay in, where the boat slip is actually ends up being less money to stay in the boat slip with the same amenities. But with the camper, I can go anywhere. I'm not like stuck to like buying a house. I got to really commit to this one area. So, um, but the camper, I'm not really committing, and I can take my home anywhere I want. I can go visit everybody and take my home with me. On the boat, you're kind of limited, of course, you know, what bar. And I've never traveled in boat, although I've never catfished. So what the hell? Put me in a boat, we'll learn it. Wouldn't that be fun? Peak of Otter, hello, hello. Oh, really, Tiger? Good to know. Yeah, renting. Can you do that? Yeah, you can do that actually. That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? We could totally rent it. Good idea. You're full of them today. So anyway, back to what I was doing over here. Um, I wasn't really a fan of the sinker slides, and I had bought them early on. And I think an Avid's gift to me, I had received a bunch of them, and I thought I'll never use these sinker slides because of the setup I had or what I was using, and I used it all the time, and that's how I learned it. But now I've been doing this, and I've actually recovered a lot of my snags. So this one I did not. I lost this one. But a lot of times I'll actually recover my snags, and I think it's because of the setup, because I would lose my stuff all the time. But now my stomach's growling. So I put that on. And I don't know if I'm doing this right, but this is what I thought LG had told me, and that's what I've been doing, and it works. Maybe I do it a little different than what he actually told me. That could be. I've been told I don't listen. DMV, hello, how are you? And then I'm going to put one of the beads on. I actually got the bead from Uncle Lou, that and the Versa rattles. I got a bunch of, you all know Uncle Lou. So I got the rubber beads. So here's my line. This is my loose end. And I put the sinker slide on first, and then I'm putting the rubber bead on. And then I'm putting a swivel on. We had some bells going off earlier, a couple times. Really waiting for that to happen again. Hoping that I think we're going to be coming into the incoming tide here. Wow, my stomach is growling. What's up? Oh, wow, you probably heard that one. I should go get my sandwich, I guess. Time I know, which I'm still not really good at, but hey, I'll do what I can. I still do the modified clinch, I guess it is. Clinch, cinch, I don't know. Is it a clinch or a cinch? And then I try to pull it tight. One of the things actually that's helpful I'm not really sure who gave me this tip originally, but thank you. But somebody was suggested doing it around a lighter or I don't know. But you can, I have these weights. And so to try to get my lines real tight on my, because I used to put it in my mouth and try to, cinch it real tight. But now I try to use these weights and then I use them just basically to grip the line or try to. It's not working today. And then I can use it to pull the ends. I didn't leave much of a tail end on this one, so it's a little harder. Holy smokes, my stomach. Yeah, of course, because I want to show you. But yeah, basically I'm just holding that in there and it just helps, gives me some leverage so I can actually try to pull that line as tight as possible. I have a tendency to clip the ends too short because my belief is that if the knot does tend to slip a little bit, I have some leeway for it to slip and hopefully tighten itself up. I hope. It's quiet. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, beautiful out here. So that's that. I'm gonna reel this in. So out here I'm running the 4-ounce weights. And I use the coin weights. I like them. I had gotten a whole bunch of those originally from Brad. And if you weren't in here earlier, TX Tiger also is making weights. So you have a couple of places that you can go and get weights. But that gives me that initial setup. And I really honestly do think this is helping because it's not stationary. So it moves. And for some reason, I've just been able to recover my stuff. So I'm thinking it helps. So with that, I'm going to stick with it. Wouldn't you know it, I don't have my leader line down here. Apparently I don't have keys either. I'm gonna put those. All right, I gotta make a mad dash. Hopefully my lines don't get taken down. I'm gonna run right here to this car just to grab my leader line and maybe my sandwich. Kind of funny because I have bells in my pocket. So as I was going up there, I was like, I can hear the bells, damn it. So I'm still running the Omniflex. Mike Costello had hooked me up with originally, and this is a 50-pound leader line. And I like to run the knotless Snell. Oh, really, Tiger? I didn't know that. Oh, I thought you were definitely selling those. But that's cool. And thank you very much for sending those to me. Good to know, though. I won't plug it then. Oh, we got a bite. We got a bite. Come on. It's on it. Come on. Take it down. Oh, slack line, slack line. I have a hook in my hand. Please don't. I got to remember not to snag myself. Come on, man. Take it. Got eel on there. You can't take it too far. You got to take it. Mac hats. It was actually on the rod next to it. It's kind of what I was saying too. I can't rely on the bells. I love my bells. I love them, especially doing a live stream. And the pole down there, I can't really see in the reflection of the stream, but the bells I can hear, but you cannot always hear the bells when you get a bite. It doesn't always set the bells off. Just tying on my leader line. Pihan, hello, how are you? We've actually had a couple bites, or at least some bells have been moving. I think they're testing the lines, but no takers yet. No takers. Hey, Rebecca, welcome back. Fish Hunt Trap Repeat, hello, hello. All right, open that. Holds. I actually made that leader line a lot longer than I would normally. I don't know why. I don't usually like it that long. I don't know why I did that. But pretty much. Let's see. Let's get one. Come on. We're back on it. That's eel that they're hitting on right now. Try this again. So if you weren't here for it, what happened was I threw out the finger mullet and I tried to go in over here by the shallows and I got really snagged up. So I had to redo the line. So this is the only pole right now that I have going with the finger mullet. The rest of them have eel. So we'll see what happens. this fishing thing. It's a lot of work. Now, smaller waves definitely do not stay here in these waters. Um, the undertow and the currents are crazy in these rivers over here. So, and the other part of that too, sometimes we can get away with a 3 ounce. Very rarely do I throw 2. I mean, it has happened. But what I'm also finding is that when I'm in an area where there's boats in the wakes, the 4 ounce actually hold better at the bottom of the water when the wakes are coming. So that way, when the boaters do go by, I don't get as much issue out of it. My lines generally will stay put. You're using 8 ounce weights today? Where are you fishing? You said you're on the home water. So are you on the Great PD today? Because holy smokes. All right, let's see what happens, man. Come on. The temperature is so funny here. Oh, there's a ring right there. You just freaking top water right there. Come on, take one of my freaking lines, man. Take one of them. I hate when they do that. Like tease you. They tease you. They gotta pop water right in front of you. But yeah, whew, it was beautiful. And my temperature says 64 degrees right now, but I feel like it cooled off just a smidge. That's why I was kind of laughing. Like the temperature, 1 minute you're like, it's hot and take my coat off. The next you're like, ooh, what happened? It's chilly. Oh, so you are on the Great PD. So they're running 20 minutes upstream from the spot that I am almost always generally at, or I was always at, where everybody told me I'm out fishing it. I outfish that spot. Yeah, that's where they are. But they're 20 minutes upriver from there. Yeah, and generally there at my spot, by the bridge on that banking that I fish, I'll run the 4 ounce weights there. So what they're telling us is that they're 20 minutes upstream from there running 8 ounce today. And it's funny you say that too, Rebecca, because I've noticed that a lot here, actually too. I said it last night even. I was throwing my weights out, I was throwing my lines out, and even at the 4 ounce, I was watching my 4 ounce. It wasn't holding, and this current out here in the main channel. I agree. I think it's ripping, because I think I caught some of that, and that getting further out there toward that main channel, and it was just a floating down. It wasn't holding. I have to have snacks. I don't know where my coal is with the snacks, but I had to bring my own. I don't know if you heard my stomach actually growling. Oh, that's cool, Rebecca. Oh, here comes a boater. See, I'm not on that end of the dock today, so hopefully he's just going to go right to his truck. honestly don't know how this package sandwich is going to be, but it's Italian. Yeah, I don't think it has anything on it. No oil, no mayonnaise, no nothing. It didn't even come with anything. Nope. Dry sandwich. Yeah, that's what I say all the time too, Rebecca. TX is from the south too, so he should know too from his water. But yeah, that's what I've been saying all along. It's like so different here in these waters. Um, that doesn't look so calm on the top, but boy, that water is ripping underneath. I was really hoping of catching something on this side of the dock. Now I'm kind of wishing I had another setup, but I can only run 4 poles, so although I could, there are 4 pillars here, so I could run 1 pole on each pillar, cover all bases. I could have done that. Then you wouldn't actually see the takedown unless I ran. I could run 2 cameras. I'd have to run 2 cameras. Holy crazy. Yeah, so my tide, I was correct. I think that I was at the bottom of low tide, and it is starting to come up now. You can actually see now on my pillars, and I was talking about how I might have to. Yeah, definitely. That tide has actually come up quite a bit, so I'm definitely on the incoming now. That's true, Rebecca. I mean, it's different every freaking where. Oh, that's awesome of you, Tiger. I appreciate that very much. I mean, you certainly don't have to do that. Fours are usually what I go with out here. Threes, like I said, threes on occasion, but fours are definitely the ones that are needed. I think I'm going to try recasting these lines out a little bit. Because if you notice, what I'm doing is when I cast out, every once in a while I'll go back and I'll crank up on that reel a little bit. I'm also going to need to pull my rod holders up because that tide's just starting to come in, and I've got about another, looking at the line over there on the tree line, I got another 3 feet for it to come up, so I don't have that much room over there. Yeah, the lakes are definitely different. Sandwich isn't too bad, albeit dry, but it's not too bad. Hopefully it just takes the growling out. I can't believe how loud that was. Hey, Stephen, thank you very much for being here. I'm actually fishing Conway, South Carolina today. Not too far from Myrtle Beach area. That's basically where I am. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All right, I'm going to take a second and reel in these lines and recast out. just changed my mind about where I'm going to cast that, so I apologize. I'm going to come over here. Yeah, Santee is seems so far away. Here, fishy, 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 come on. What's that? Oh, sure. Is that what you're catching over there? Excuse me, I'm being offered some minnow. Ooh, looky what he just gave me, a live bluegill. What do you think? Should I turn him on? I should put him on there live. That's what I think. Definitely. Hang tough, little guy. Where am I going to put you? So I know you're not flopping away from me. There. You hang right there. Don't you dare jump out of there. Pulling up a whole lot of the seaweed stuffy. Ugh, I don't know what they call it. Get me, I'm sure. it down, little guy. Slow it down. All right, we're going to try him out there now. Whew, that was nice of him. I totally read that. Like, you float fish for toddlers. I don't want to catch any toddlers. Oh, I was just talking about that, Rebecca. I don't know. Did you hear me talking about that? We were talking about how if we actually came down to where we had to survive on our natural resources, we're screwed. And yes, I was talking about that with the drop lines and all of that, or bush hooks, um, that they're just out fishing us. And that they've now put what I understand is a limit on the amount of catfish that you can take in. That's why it's just so hard to catch anything around here. They're just so far and few between now. And over even here, the other night, there's people that camp. They're here. They come down every year, and they went out the other night and set their lines. Then they'll go back and check them. Really hoping that wind doesn't pick up too much and end up taking my tripod over, because it's basically going to put my phone and everything in the water. That'd be a bad day. So, Rebecca, the next time you guys are coming up this way in a boat, I want to go to the island over there. I think you should come pick me up and we should go explore it. There used to be a house on it, and now it's all that's left is one wall with a chimney of this man's house. He had to abandon it when they dredged around, and he had no transportation over there anymore. He could only get on and off the island by boat, so he abandoned it. Right. The enforcing of the rules, exactly. Oh, yep. It was a gusty wind. What are we giving a try, Dig? All my rods are spinning rods. Well, one of them is actually a bait casting rod, but I have a spinning reel on it. Yeah, Rebecca, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it would be a short exploration out here on this island to videotape one wall that's still standing, but that would be pretty cool. Not particularly when the snakes are fully active. I guess probably not the best time to go over there. Not to mention the alligators, they have free reign of that friggin' island. But hey, let's be adventurous. I was trying to be polite and step off so you wouldn't hear me chomping on the sandwich. I don't know what's worse, listening to my stomach growl or me chomping on a sandwich. Good luck, Bex. I think you should videotape your journey. That would be actually interesting. Record some footage from here to there. Here comes the sun. Da, 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 da. I don't know what happened to Becca. She came in. She said hello. I asked her if she wanted to come up on panel, and she disappeared. Usually, when that happens, she got a phone call or something, but she hasn't been back. Oh, this is that vehicle that was here the other night, I think. Oh, with the dark windows. I didn't like that parked out here. Oh, dang it. I gotta move my rods up. I forgot. Oh, well, there you go, Beth. Wow, this is cool. I'm excited for you. I'm gonna go take another bite over here in private, and then I'm gonna go move my lines up, my rod holders up. Jamie in the house. Hello. J Dog's gone fishing in the house. Hello. Yeah, if you're an introvert, then definitely, Bex. I mean, you're obviously coming out of your shell just by doing live streams then. I just try to, I think when I'm speaking or even like coming here onto the live streams and stuff, I just talk to everybody the same. You know, we're all people, and I try to look through all as people, and I don't know. I just have never really had too much of an issue about it being nervous or that sort of thing. So I think I'm blessed with that. Maybe one day, at one point in time, maybe I was. I don't know. But as y'all know me, I'm a talker. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Whoa, this guy is humdinging. No wake zone, mister. No, he's not even going to slow down for it at all. He literally just ignored the rules and the no wake zone. So guess what? Hold on to your hats because we're going to be going for a ride. What are you trying to say, J Dog? Oh, maybe not. Maybe him zipping on by is going to spare me the wake. That's crazy. He was humdinging, but he did not slow down at all for any of that no wake zone. So if y'all missed it, I got the big net out today. I haven't been in any places where I've actually had the opportunity that I could potentially use this. Today, I think I could potentially use this here. I mean, it holds up to 150-pound fish, so just saying. I literally have actually stood in this before. Watch, I'll do this now and my line will go off and I'll be stuck in the net. Let's see. See if I can do it without ruining the net, though. Not yet. It started out nice earlier, like nice and warm, and then it got cold. Yeah, Lewis just caught me in my net. Look how big it is. Yeah, I was hoping that with it being nicer out, I might have better luck, but I'm also on the incoming tide, so. I don't know. I'm still at 64. It feels colder, but it still says 64. Hi, Paul. Welcome to the stream, Paul. Yeah, fishnet stockings. That's a great one. That's a riot. There were two what? There were two dolphins. Today? Ah, man, why do I miss that stuff? Or like early this morning? Ah, wow, no kidding. Yeah, I didn't think this was brackish water. Really? So if they're traveling through, so are the bull sharks. Everybody else says that too? Yeah. Have you seen any bull sharks? Not yet, but it's a possibility. Well, you're sometimes just a wealth of knowledge over there, Lewis. Not everything I want to hear. How cool would that have been, catching the dolphins going through? So what he was telling me is this morning at sunrise, there were two dolphins going through, and they're on their way to Myrtle Beach, um, apparently. But if that's the case, then maybe we'll catch them coming back. Uh, I would probably miss them, I'd imagine. But you could see them going right up the river, apparently, and two dolphins traveling together. But like I said, if the dolphins are going up the river, I'm sure the bull sharks are as well. So, and apparently a lot of people say that. This is not brackish water. But, and that's what I just confirmed with him because I didn't think it was. Oh, why am I tanning your hide, Jody? I was in the middle of a uh, National Geographic, is that right? National Geographic with the animals, Animal Planet kind of segment there. And now we're talking about tanning hides. I got to go back. I was just here last night, Bugman, and I was actually here the night before. So 2 nights in a row I was out here fishing. And then today I'm back for the day fishing. But yeah, I was out here freezing my tushy off 2 nights in a row. Actually, I think last night I was not on live stream, but Friday night I did live stream it. Oh, this is my sister, Miss Kitty. Hello. Just thought I'd pop. Oh, timing you out because you don't have the blue coat in here, I guess. See, I can't tell that on my end because I'm on my phone. And I don't know why StreamYard does that. I would think that they would look into changing that so that we could see who our moderators are. Oh, I see. Yeah, and if she times you out here, I have no way of giving you a coat and taking hers away. So can't do it from the phone. I have no control. I have no control over what happens in my live stream between the moderators. I don't know, Tiger. You think the stripers? The hell is that floating down the river now? It's not a dolphin, I can tell you that. It looks like a bag or something. I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know a lot about the stripers here. So, yeah, aren't there's freshwater stripers? Is that right? I know the freaking, oh, is it a carp maybe? Those things are huge. I don't know what that is floating down the river. The alligator should not be out here today. That's definitely not an alligator either. It looks like a bag. The alligators are probably all burrowed into the banks right now. Oh, throwing the shark emoji. There's got to be just more than just you and Jody, Chrissy, as moderators. Are you sure? I don't know, because my stream was full of moderators. I had everybody that was in here was a moderator. So I actually did go through and unmod some of the people that would be less likely to. Um, there's just some people that just don't throw links or, you know, um, that sort of thing. So they don't necessarily need to be a moderator just because I like them and they come into my stream. But and because my stream was all moderators, so I did go in and kind of unmod a few. Um, but there should still be plenty of blue coats in there. Oh, saltwater stew. See, it got chilly again. Come on, man. Come on. Aggravating. Just aggravating. All right, looking at it now. Looks like my tide has come up almost to the line now. Come up quite a bit. So it doesn't look like I got anything on the incoming. Wow. The sun must have went behind the cloud. Squirrel. No takers yet. They were tapping the pole though, and right now, I had a gentleman that down here off one of the boat slips was fishing over there and gave me a live bluegill. So right now I have live eel. Well, I say live. I mean it doesn't die, so it's probably still alive. Um, I have live eel on most of the lines. I have one line down there that has finger mullet on it, and then I put the live bluegill on that the gentleman down there gave me. So I have a mix of baits going right now. The tide did change, not in my favor. But I thought being out here during the day with the warmer weather that they'd be more active maybe because it's getting so cold at night. Man, that orange is amazing. Tangerine. I want to be orange. Yeah, many, many hours out on the water. And I've been fishing all of the seasons, all of them. At one point in time, there's got to be a point in time where I'm going to start catching these fish. Yeah, I caught one. I caught one a couple weeks ago. Whip-de freaking do. Whip-de do. Where'd Miss Becca go? What the heck? She just disappeared after I said, hey, and then she left. Becca, 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 Becca. Ooh, this is a mega sailboat coming in. That's a heavy mast. Whoa, what a mighty fine mast you have. All right, kitty cat. Yeah, getting busy doing something. I know how you feel. Whoops. I totally just put my peel up there. I know, that's the tough part about fishing. It's like there's a trillion things I probably could be doing. But no, I'm standing here trying to catch an elusive catfish. Thought about actually going to the gun range today, but I chose to come out here. It's truly the challenge that has been keeping me interested. As aggravating as I get, as aggravating as it is, it's a damn challenge. And then I catch one little 9-pound fish and I'm like, yes, I did something spectacular. Oh, the sailboat just went by and caused all that. I've been live almost 3 hours. I should probably change out my bait. I mean, you hate to with the eel. You think it's just going to last forever. Oh my goodness. 9 pounds is a good fish. Thank you, Jody. I appreciate that. Yeah, what my goal down here, I mean, I had the 22.5 pounder at Tom's Dock, and that was cool. My largest fish here is 10.5 or 10.6 pounds. So I'm looking to beat the 10.6 pounder right here. And I know I can because I got Mike Costello over here who's catching 16, 17, 18 pounds, you know. And then he's like, yeah, that's my norm. I'm over here struggling to get over 10 pounds. But I had a very big fish on here the other couple weekends ago, actually, and I was reeling him up. I reeled him up real close, not close enough that I could see it. It was dark. It was nighttime. But man, he got off. That was so disappointing. I just hear those. Thought I heard the bells. Costello, mostly on bank fishing. He's working on, I think, getting a boat in the water, but even though he always said he's not going to get out there in the boat, but I guess he changed his mind. He has a boat. I guess he needs to just get it water worthy. But no, he fishes. There's a spot. It's called Wakawachi, and it is on the Waccamaw River. And actually, he had made me this bucket, which is really awesome. I was showing this off earlier. So because we don't have a lot of bank spots, we're usually stuck on the docks like this, which I've made up my own. I ratchet strap my rod holder, just the PVC rod holders. I always ratchet strap them to a post if I can. This one particular place where Mike Costello fishes, the Wakawachi Landing, they don't have the post. I think there's one post that has a sign on it, but you really can't hook anything up to it. You can't ratchet anything to it. So it would be difficult for me to fish. I wouldn't have any place to put my rods. So he was kind enough to offer up to make me one of the buckets that he did for himself, where he put these rod holders on the bucket. And then he just ratchet straps this down to the dock. So he not only got me the bucket and the rod holders that he put on there for me, but he also painted it in this beautiful purple color. But the paint was really hard to get, so everything here, our shelves are just empty, but he finally was able to order some paint, and that's what he did. He actually took the time to paint it, and then also gave me some light strips. They're black light strips that he thought maybe I could put on the lid, but I don't think I'm going to do that, just because I think they'll get ruined. But I thought that was a really awesome thing. Well above and beyond what I would have expected. And then I got stickers like Tiger, TX Tiger, sent me this box of 9mm rounds, and they're purple. Can you see which I think is awesome. And with that, he also sent me some samplings of the weights that he makes, which he just told me. Plum Crazy Purple. Yeah, it's like a metallic type purple. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And because when he was talking about, I got to paint it, I'm like, what are you talking about painting it? He actually went above and beyond. And then my 9mm rounds that Tiger sent me. And these are synthetic, but they're 147 grain. I usually run 115 grain through my pistol. So I'll probably run a couple just to see how they shoot. But that was really nice of Tiger. And with that, he sent over the weights, like I said. I don't know what I just did with. I just put them down somewhere. Maybe I brought them back up to the car. I could have done that. I'm not seeing them handy right here. Interesting. Yeah, I must have. Yeah, and I had the stickers too that oh, right here. So all different sizes that he put in there for me. So he did say in here though that he doesn't sell them. He just does them as a hobby and gives them out to friends. Hey, Richard Jarvis, how are you? Sean, hello. Sean and Richard Jarvis, any relation there? Yeah, it does, Rebecca. It feels like it's cooling off fast. I think that's why I just bundled back up. It's like sweatshirt on, sweatshirt off, sweatshirt on, sweatshirt off, sweatshirt on, sweatshirt off. Try to keep all my stuff from being spread all over the place, but I'm horrible at it. There's stuff everywhere. This is the other thing I was looking for too, while we were talking about it. Then I got Brad Caudill won these stickers and had them sent to me, so I'm going to be putting those on this bucket here. I have some other duplicate stickers at home that I'll be adding to the bucket as well. And I forced Mike Costello, to give me a whole bunch of his stickers so that I could choose one to put on the bucket. I haven't really been into winning these stickers or anything. I've been getting some here and there though, so that's nice and it's good because now I have another place to stick them rather than just on my wall at home. Mm-hmm. Happy days. Oh, he's your son. Well, thank you very much for coming in, Sean and Richard. I appreciate that very much. I'm just about to actually cut up some more of this eel and refresh. Although the eel that's out there is probably still moving. I don't really know where I am in the scheme of things with this tide, but I'm actually going to just put your guys on a hold for a minute. I'm going to check it. Hopefully I can do so without losing you. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So I got about 3 more hours before I'm at the top of this high tide. Whew. What the heck? I wasn't even moving. I'm crazy, man. Yeah, so from low tide to now, Well, it's running about 6 hour cycle. So, um, yeah, 6 o'clock. I got to remember 6 o'clock. I'll be at the top of the high tide, which means I'll be going into the low falling tide, the outgoing tide. So if I can hang out just that little bit, I do have to work tomorrow. There's that. Work. I mean, I'm thankful I'm working. Don't get me wrong. And obviously, I mean, crepes. When did I get out here? 11 o'clock today, 10 o'clock. I've been live for 3 hours. So yeah, just about noontime. Think I can hang tough for another 3 hours? That's a long time. You think about it. You know, you're out here for 6, maybe 8, even 10 hours for that one fish. I was saying this last night. It's crazy. There's a lot of boats that left in these slips. They were all full the other day. So I was out. I stopped at the grocery store on my way out here last night. Yesterday, I came out yesterday afternoon. Stayed until early evening because it was cold. But I was craving these wafers, these vanilla wafers. My God, random. So with that, I don't know now. Let me see. I've been 3 hours. Yeah, maybe I should change the bait out again. And then if I can hang tough for another 3 hours, I'll change them again. I don't know that it'll make a difference, especially with the eel. I may not be live this whole time because I will have to go to the bathroom at some point in time. So I had bought one eel on my way out here, one live eel. A lot of times I will, I run 2 or I'll get 2 eel. But honestly, I hate taking the bait home. I hate it. It's just gross and nasty by the time I get there. Um, and lately now it's just been easier just to stop at the bait shop on my way out here or on my way home. I can get it on my way home if I know I'm going fishing either that day or the next day. And I'll just get the live eel and leave them. Um, But yeah, I got that one, and I still have one that I put in the freezer. So I still have the frozen. Well, he's not frozen now. But I think I have plenty of that to toss out here and get me through however long I'd end up trying to stay. And I have plenty of finger mullet. So we're gonna go check. I'm gonna go check and see what the um, live bluegill is doing. Well, live bluegill is hooked up. All right, JTs, thank you very much for lurking. You're actually a new name, I think, to my channel too, I believe. I'm just gonna see if I can unhook this thing. Yep, that's twice with that same pole, and that was the one with the live bluegill on it. Actually, I had kind of threw that one out there in a spot that I wouldn't expect to have gotten snagged. Beginning to wonder if I shouldn't just come back up on this end. thing with the eel is it does not come off the hook. Drag Route Outdoors. Hi, new name. I don't know that you've been in here before. If you have, I do not recognize the name. Thank you very much for coming by. I apologize that I'm stepped away from the chat just long enough so I can change out my bait. Absolutely hate touching my rods with all the slimy, gross eel on it on your hands. Temperature must be dropping. It is cold. But nope, still says 63. I think it's fitting. All right, we got fresh eel on those two rods. Down that way, down to that way. I'll put this one back up so I can put some cut bait on it. So I think I was saying earlier, I had my leader line a little longer than I would have liked anyway. That last setup. Last few times I've been out here, I've been injuring myself, so I did remember finally to put the first aid kit back in my car. Co-sider, hello. Ah, that's funny. Well, I've had a few of those types of monsters in my day. I'm not looking for those kind, that's for sure. But as the story goes, there are some river monsters right here. So far today, I haven't seen any. We had a couple little taps on the line, but really no real action today, as of yet. I'm trying desperately to hang out until falling tide, possibly. I don't know if I'll stay live because it is another 3 hours from now. 2.5, actually. Ooh, I hate when that doesn't happen right. Ooh, see, and that's why we check the lines right there. That was a perfect example. So I was trying to use this to tighten up my line, and the knot slipped. I was using the weights, as I was showing earlier, so that I could make sure that I could pull tight. And I just did that, and that knot slipped. So it's a good thing I was checking it because it looked like it was a really good knot on there too. Let's tighten this one up. I've had that happen before, where I had a decent sized fish on the hook, and I lost it because the knot slipped. So part of my learning experiences in this whole thing. Did I just lose my whole? Well, that was the smartest. Lost my whole setup right off there. Perfect example, though, of just what I was saying earlier about trying to use those weights or lighter or anything you can to help you grip that and really check that knot. And I'm glad I did because it slipped. Wind's picking up. It's getting cool fast. Might be because I didn't wet it. I don't know. So I'm going to do that again. Wow, JT, that's horrible to hear. Why do you think that happened? That they would have pulled all your videos like that? Damn it, what is going on? So that actually snapped. It wasn't even at the knot. The knot held. The line did not. That line just broke. I got all down my leg. Right. I don't know. I might have to scrap this whole thing. My line keeps breaking. So I just cut the line up a little higher. See if it was just a short problem in the line there. I really hate to finally catch into a big fish and find out that my line's not going to hold. I'm not quite understanding why it's happening. All right. Dang, I don't know if I trust that now. It's one thing when your knot slips. It's another when the line actually snaps. I don't know. I don't know. Oh wow, Richard. Sorry to hear that. I'm glad they're coming back though. Holy cow, changing base was a bigger project than I expected here. Yeah, I imagine getting answers about that is really difficult. What kind of videos did you have on there? Was it fishing? I mean, all outdoors, so I'm assuming it was outdoor in general. Yeah, I'm really kind of nervous about this thing, whether it's going to hold or not. What's up with that? Somehow I managed to swap rods, so I ended up putting my mag caps down there, and I think both those rods down there had the live eel on them. This one I just set up and I put the um, cut finger mullet on. Had fishing videos, deer, sunsets, the usual outdoor stuff. Yeah, that's unusual. And you submitted a claim to them and asked questions and they didn't respond? Like, that's weird. God, it got cold. What is up with that? Why are you cranking in so hard? What the on there? Why are you pulling drag? Must be like weed. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ, I keep doing that. had the line bluegill for a little while, but that got snagged up. He's lost. Yeah, I think I was reading the temperatures are really going to drop again tonight. Feels like they've already started. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah. So you have no access to any of these videos. They just all disappeared. Nowhere in there that you can access them. That's crazy. My bait is still frozen. Like I have no ice or anything, and it's just chilly out, and so the stuff is not thawing out. So I now swapped. I had both. I had all three lines had eel on them, and then one line I had the cut bait. So now I'm swapping that and doing two with cut bait, two with live eel. I shouldn't even say cut bait because I'm putting this bugger on hold. Going on hold. I don't usually get snagged up here, so having to do that twice, that's unusual. Wow, 350 videos and all just gone. That is crazy. Yeah, my watch wasn't reset, and I knew it was getting cold. I'm like, it's getting chilly, it's getting chilly, but yet the temperature wasn't changing. It kept saying 63 degrees, but no, it's 59 degrees now. But man, just those couple of degrees, you feel it is definitely a difference. Pretty nice. Okay, fresh bait in the works. Fresh bait's on. And I got 2 more hours until I'm at the top of high tide. How's this better? And I have 4 poles out. One on this pillar here, 2 on this pillar, 2 on that pillar down there. Running the eel, running the finger mullet. I actually put a cut piece of finger mullet on down there, and I put one on whole up here. Had a couple taps on the pole earlier on. No takers. That's the stats. That's where we're at. And a hush falls over the crowd. Dun, 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 dun. So quiet. This is when the real takedowns happen. When everything gets real quiet. And then bam, they hit. I'll take it. Actually, those lines look pretty. I know you probably can't see them. They look pretty good. They're all spread out really nice, actually. Sorry, I was sniffling in your ear. If I keep getting snagged up down there, I'm going to move all that setup back up over here where I normally set up. I decided to try something different today. Be different. Thank you, Richard. You know, you don't have to do that. I appreciate you doing that, but you certainly do not have to do that. Especially now. I mean, it's quieted down quite a bit, and because I've been live for almost 4 hours and not catching a fish. It happens. It happens. It just happens a lot. It feels like I'm the only one in existence over here right now. It's so quiet. did just see a person. Well, this is what's like a solo angler right here. This is what it's like. Quiet, quiet, quiet. This is really what's great about having the capabilities, though, of being able to go live, because then you don't feel like you're so alone all the time. Bex. And what do I say? What do I do? Mm-hmm. Well, I generally have a lot to say. I usually don't seem to run out of things to say, and I'm like 4 hours into this live, and I feel like that's all I've done. But I mean, I felt like there's a wealth of knowledge today, bringing out the whole how I set up my line, talking about my locations here, the water, the fish. I don't know what's going on. There's some people that look like they're coming down here. Just moving my stuff out of the way. I got stuff. All kinds of stuff everywhere. It is a beautiful location. It really is. Stunning, stunning, stunning out here. I really like it on the upper end, on the big boardwalk up there. And it's right on the main channel over here, which you can't see. I did spin this around earlier. So yeah, because we were talking about the boats over there that were for sale. That island over there. But see, right out here, that's the main channel right there. This actually kind of comes in around this island, but that's the main channel there. And this is the Intracoastal Waterway. Oh, they're going to come down here and fish. Yeah, and this is really the end that I'm usually fishing off down here. And then there's the store is located over there. It's a little store. But yep. It's my life in the middle of the dark. My life. I gotta readjust because I got people coming. They're gonna think I'm talking to myself. I have to explain this whole live thing. Never had this happen before. I don't know what to do. Usually I'm down here by myself. Now there's people coming. What's up? Sorry, I had to readjust. Losing my gear. They're not coming over here. They're staying over there. I might have to turn a light on here in a minute. Holy smokes, man. Leave the stuff alone. Stop fidgeting. Now you're too high, you're too low. Now you're too low. What the heck? That was it?
Yes, ma'am. We're going to run the dress run.
Oh.
You done any good?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Tide's changing. Maybe you'll pick up some.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Wow, talk about not having any patience. The guy literally just pulled up, got out of the car, took his fishing pole out, literally dipped the end of it in the water, and then left. No fish here. I'm like, that's it? Yeah, they had to run up to the bathroom. I don't know how that goes. But literally just dipped the line in the water and left. Ernie Brown, downtown. You already took a nap. Yeah, you've had 4 hours to do that. So are you on a flight, Bex? Is that what's happening? Are you waiting for the plane now? The plane, the plane. You know, that's Tattoo's favorite, don't it? The plane, boss, the plane. Come on, man, come on. Some dang fish on these lines. And the tide's not changing. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Two more hours, man. 2 more hours. Dun, 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 dun. It'll be dark before then. Ha, Ernie. Heading to the airport now. All right, good luck. You be safe. Deep breaths, deep breaths. The water seems to have just kind of flattened out some. The current's still ripping through there, though. Pretty good. Pretty good. Good thing I'm not drinking nearly as much iced coffee as I was, because a couple days in a row now, you couldn't even get anywhere near Dunkin' Donuts. People have been wrapped around those buildings. So apparently the guy that lives in his house, see this greenhouse right here? He doesn't live there anymore. His wife got real sick, and so he stays on his farm out in Aner. And one of the other guys here that has a boat actually just goes in and does some cooking here and there, but he doesn't live in this house anymore. Maybe I should get in touch with him and see if he wants to rent it. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Personally, I think that that back deck needs to be a little wider, though. Got a little grill on it. An awning over the door. Oh, they're back. They're back. K Ward, hello, hello. I was just talking about your rod, which is actually right here. The Big Cat XT. Straight down off the walkway. You mean off my dock? Yep. Last night, dropped it. Dropped a line. Yeah, actually, there's a couple little drop offs under here, too. Ears are starting to get chilly. Water temperature, I'm sure, is dropping. We are losing daylight. Pretty soon I'm going to be into the evening hours, and I didn't really have any bites today. I don't know if the change in tide is going to make the difference.
Say no luck so far, eh?
What's that?
No luck so far?
No luck. Nope. And I am doing a live streaming on YouTube.
All right.
I've been about over 4 hours now.
Good deal. Well, maybe it'll count me for you. Hopefully.
Awkward moment. An awkward moment. I didn't know what to do, so I went and moved my lines. What do you do in an awkward moment? You go move your lines. About getting time to bundle up. It's gonna happen. Still at 59 degrees though. Another hour and a half, we should be at the top of high tide. Well, it doesn't seem like it's been that long. When I said it was 3 hours ago, I was going to try to tough it out for another 3 hours. It's actually going to be an hour and 40 minutes. Steven, hello. So far, nothing. Well, I shouldn't say that. We had bites. We did have a few bites earlier. But nope, it's been quiet. I am on the Intracoastal Waterway. It's a river. And so I came in at the coming in around the bottom of low tide, and I worked my way right up into the high tide, which is going to be over in about an hour and a half. An hour and a half, I'll be at the top of high tide. So I'm going to hang out long enough for that, and I'll go into the falling tide a little bit, see what happens. I don't know, Stephen. I don't know. Thank you, JTs. Yeah, I'm not giving you too much of the view. I mean, I'm just pretty much on the pole. Well, the music started up. I might have to end this live because you know how that goes. You can't have music on a live stream. Yep. So unfortunately, they started playing the music over here by the boat. So um, I'm gonna call it. It's been about, and he's turning it up. So yeah. So I got 4.5 hours in, and nothing was going on today. But I'm gonna continue to stay out here fishing. My plan is, I thought maybe I'd stay live, but it's just not gonna happen that way. So yeah, and I'm down to 7 people, so that's a good time to leave anyway. So uh, I will keep you all posted if I catch anything this evening. I am planning on hanging out here. I'll be hanging here because I do want to make the tides the shift. Two stands. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. They just started playing music over here, so I'm actually ending this stream. Um, so far, I haven't caught anything, and I wanted to kind of stay live until the tide changed, but we've got another hour and a half before that happens. So we'll see what happens. If the music turns off, maybe I'll turn it back on when the low tide comes around. I might try. Um, but right now, he's got that going pretty good. It's cranked up pretty good. And you know how that goes when you get music in the live stream. So I'm going to bid you all a good night. And if things change here, I may come back on. If not, then I'll certainly let you know what happens. Thank you all for coming in. See you downriver.